You may think that Santa Claus's favorite animal is the reindeer, but it is in fact the elf-elephant. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Monday. I hope you are well tonight. I hope we've had a wonderful weekend and that your week is now getting off to a wonderful start. We've got one game planned for tonight. I don't know how much longer we have left in this game because I think we're on chapter 5 or 6. It seems like it's probably pretty far along. So we may have time for something else. We'll just wait and see how it goes. Might be a somewhat shorter stream tonight, though. I have to head out very, very early tomorrow for a doctor's appointment, so I can't. This can't be one of those streams that stretches on into eternity. But welcome in, everybody. Let me go in order here. Sir Rack of Lamb is first in chat tonight. Good evening, one and all. Good evening, Sir Rack of Lamb. Welcome in. We've also got Dead Zergling, Loyal to Soil, Bort Jams, Lucent Jelly, and Cows. Welcome in. Pleasure to have all of you with us. Just stoked you're here. Thank you, Loyal. Very much appreciate the enthusiasm. So, let's, well, I want to go ahead and start pressing some buttons. My controller is not working. I have my controller plugged into port 2. We were doing Battletoads as player 2. I didn't move the controller back. No wonder it's not doing anything. Oh my goodness. Sleigh bells jingly, Frownie's playing jank games. It's jank Simber, Bort Jam says. This game is, I mean, we're always kind of playing jank games. This game is, it's not super jank. There's definitely jank aspects to it. So let me move my controller real quick. I'll be right back with you. Alright, but this should be much better. That's more like it. Missed a lot of the last week of streams, Sir Ike of Lamb says. I bought a new PC tower. Had to transfer all the parts over. I do not recommend doing that. It was a nightmare. Oh no. PC hardware is the one aspect of working with PCs that I am somewhat comfortable with. Like the moving about and slotting things together. I'd much rather be messing with that than basically any software issue. Hopefully the nightmare is ended though. Hopefully it was worth the adventure, and you've now got an excellently functioning, mostly new PC. Same, Cow says. So this game is it's a sequel to StarTropics. That's not really so important. The plot of the game is that we're traveling through time and collecting Tetris blocks. Literally collecting Tetris blocks. You can see them down in the bottom left corner of our inventory down there. And we've gone Where'd we go first? We were in the caveman era, and we had to save Picasso's children from Bigfoot. We went to Egypt, and we had to deliver a pizza to the Queen. We went to London and helped Sherlock Holmes chase an alien from a museum into the sewer. And now it appears that we are in the Wild West. And we've done nothing yet here. You decide to look around. We've got some pretty good typical Western 8-bit music here. Howdy, partner. There's gold in them thar hills. Yippee. Oh, thank you for the wheel, Loyal. Alright. I think it's good to have that near the beginning of the stream. All I wanted was to install some kind of cooler. AIO. It did not fit. I wanted to upgrade the case anyhow. Bought a new case. It's a cable management nightmare. A wire web of lies. Water cool. Alright. It's tough to imagine having a computer powerful enough to need, like, a fancy coolant system. Going big camera right at the start, I'm actually very happy for, too. We can celebrate the return of our friend Isaac, who is in all of his festive glory. And I've done my best to try and get the stage set for the season. So festive. I cannot believe how many Santa Clauses I have. AIO is all in one, Sir Rack of Lamb says. I was hoping someone would notice it. Yes, the ET stalking. There's a lot. That's so powerful, Cow says. Best Goodwill find ever. E.T. gets coal. Very much, very much. All right, let's have a spin. Jelly beans. Oh. I blundered the spin of the wheel on the wheel. And that is jalapeno. I'm knocking everything down. There are not that many jalapeno jelly beans left. There's only 3 after this one. It's so grassy. He gets coal for Christmas every year. That's the spiciest thing I've had all day so far is the jelly bean. We had, Jilly and I had spaghetti for dinner, and I usually make my red pasta sauce very spicy as well, but they just didn't have any spicy peppers in stock at the store. And I could have put a sauce in it to kick it up, but I was merciful. I was merciful. I just made a mild sauce instead. You told us before I asked what was for dinner, Loyal said. Well, you know, with, I've got my people who are always eager to know, and sometimes I beat you to the punch. All right, so we'll get back into it. I mentioned, by the way, and I'm sorry that I missed you last night, and that I wasn't able to post a heads up about no Sunday stream. It's not really that unusual when there's no Sunday stream, but I like to stay in touch, but I wasn't able to do it. I was sort of half expecting because I had mentioned that Jelly and I were going to go to an escape room over the weekend. I was half expecting someone in the Discord to post, well, it looks like Frownie and Jelly didn't escape after all, when I didn't show up on Sunday. We actually did, though. We successfully solved the room in the allotted time, and we only had to ask the game master for a hint once, and I think it's not necessarily our fault. Because one of the very early on, one of the clues to get us through one of the first locks was hidden among the lights in the ceiling. And right before we'd gone into the room, like, they give you a little speech to to just sort of cover the basics of how to participate in an escape room. And one of the things they say right away is nothing is hidden in the ceiling, so don't go trying to pry loose any of the ceiling tiles or anything like that. And so immediately we go in primed to ignore the ceiling, and that's where one of the first clues was hidden. So we got off to a rough start, but after that, it went very well. It was an easier room. But it was a lot of fun. All right, we should actually be talking to characters instead of just walking around. No worries, Frownie. You're typically very good at communicating. Your fans appreciate it. Thank you, Zerglin. Gotta keep people on their toes. Have you played StarTropics before? How have you enjoyed the games? So yes, I played the first StarTropics Serac of Lamb last year in December. And so that's why I was kind of waiting till December to do this one. I remember liking the first one quite a bit. I did get stuck in several places. It was much harder than this game has been so far. But I feel like my experiences with it were overall very, very positive. I did go into it slightly spoiled on one of the major gimmicks of the game. There's an area of progression that is extremely obtuse, especially if you're playing the game in a modern context without the original packaging materials. But I knew that going into it, so I didn't struggle with that. I did struggle at one point. It's one of the games where I did break down after several hours of being stuck and asked the chat to guide me, to help me because I was overlooking something. But yeah, I think very positively the first one. The second one so far has been much easier. It doesn't really have a lot to do with the first game. It's the same, like, gameplay design and mechanics. But, like, the story is whatever. Don't worry about it. And the tone of this game is super wacky. The first game was... The first game was silly, but I feel like this one is trying for an even more, like, overtly comedic tone. I don't feel like the first game had a lot of stuff that was silly about it, but it didn't feel as, like, straightforwardly silly as this one is. I struck it rich. Meet me at the saloon. The ginger ale is on me. Yeah, and how was the escape room? It was wonderful. It was wonderful. Scary maze room. That was not a very bright idea, Serac of Lamb says, in regard to the stuff hidden on the ceiling, among the ceiling lights. Well done. Zergling says, finally cut into a big Gouda cheese from Costco. Had it sitting in the fridge for months. Kind of sad I waited so long. It was very Gouda. Cheddar than expected. Oh my. I approve, Zergling. Well done. That guy struck it rich as well, but is not as generous with his winnings, it would seem. Howdy, partner. When you walk up to a cactus, approach it from the south. That way you won't get pricked by the needles. Whoa. The graveyard is more populated than the town. Here lies Lucky Larry. His luck ran out and now he's buried. Oh. Here lies Daring Dave. A landslide sent him to an early grave. Oh my. Headed out, Serac of Lamb says. Have early AM shifts all this week. Take care, everyone. Catch you on the flip side. Thank you for stopping in, Serac of Lamb. Always great to see you, my friend. Good luck with those morning shifts. Good luck with those mornings. Get plenty of rest, my friend. Hopefully we'll see you again. If only for short bursts. What great headstones. I might need to make some of these for my front yard for Halloween, Cow says. Oh, perfect. You came west to seek your fortune, huh? Good luck. Howdy. Looks like you've been through a lot. What brings you to these parts? Blah blah, seeking tetrads, blah, traveling, blah blah. You know, I seem to recall seeing a strange rock, like your tot rad. It was in a mine that has since been buried by a landslide. If you blast in the right place, you'll open the way to your tetrad. Wish I could remember just exactly where that was, but it's been a while. Good luck, Mike. This guy is armed. He's got a wall of shotguns, axes, and crossbows. Those are all some of my favorite weapons. I like this guy. Oh, these guys need to take it outside. Get out of here, kid. We're brawling. Howdy, partner. Have a shot of my red-eye ginger ale. Dynamite. Want to play my greatest hit? Not yet. Okay, fine by me. Right, we can't talk to the ladies on stage. Can we get a drink? Howdy, partner. Welcome to the Silver Dollar Saloon. Have a shot of sarsaparilla. Delicious. Oh, nice. That's all my hearts. Wonderful. Oh, alright. The greatest hit. Here it goes. Eureka, I've done it. I've hit pay dirt. Rich is what I am, and the town I will alert. There's gold in them thar hills, and it's brought me many thrills. Now it's gold that you can earn, but there's a step you must learn. It's the cactus dance. Do the cactus dance. Everybody in the desert, do the cactus dance. Step light, and don't you stick. Seek a special cactus, and make it quick. Face the cactus if you might, then take 2 steps left and 3 steps right. Turn left again. Okay, that's all. Then keep walking till you hit the wall. Cactus dance. Do the cactus dance. Shake up the shack with the cactus dance. The lost mine is yours. If want that too, just blast the wall and you'll get through. Did Dr. Seuss write this? Hey, Mile High Rule, welcome in. Is that Kamaro's mask you got on? Is that the mask that makes you dance in Majora's Mask? Because of my poof ball on my forehead. All right, I've got to have this song again because Face the cactus if you might. Take 2 steps left and 3 steps right. That's, but just one, alright, so 1 step right. Then just head off to the left. This is the this is the most pointless directions I've ever been given. You'd have paired well with 15 slices of salami and 7 slices of pepperoni. Alright, Bob's store. Lone Bob's store. You came for supplies to blast through rock walls, huh? This should get you started. And a load of dynamite. If you strike gold, I'll buy it all. Good luck. Alright, so somewhere there exists a special cactus. I mean, all of these cacti appear rather alike to me. One moment. Thank you, Jelly. I have some atypical treats tonight. I've got a slice of apple pie and a little bit of ice cream and a mug of eggnog. Exactly. My snacks are very festive tonight. I've forgone my typical sort of rather healthy snacks in favor of flat out dessert tonight. So the first, I don't remember, I think it was the first Christmas that I spent with Jelly and her family. They knew, of course, that I'm a monstrously picky eater. But one thing that I will eat, and will eat tremendous amounts of, is mashed potatoes. So they, of course, made lots of mashed potatoes for the holiday dinner. But when we actually sat down to have dinner and ate them, we found that they were quite unusual. They were not to my They were unlike any mashed potatoes I had ever had. Because, Jelly's father had accidentally created what has become his signature recipe. And instead of milk, when he was mashing the potatoes, he had mistakenly poured eggnog into them. And, uh-oh. Why did that work? Yeah, eggnog potatoes. Eggnog potatoes. So we never let Jelly's father forget that. And I'm frequently at every opportunity proclaiming it to be her family's traditional secret recipe. It's always interesting because I typically deliver the information flat, and it's interesting to watch people's reaction to the idea. Hey Pookie, welcome in. Another brain slug. It's the clown in him. Oh my. Precisely. You got a gold nugget. You strike it rich. I don't know why. I don't know if what I'm doing is right. I didn't find any special cacti. I just walked up to the wall here because the rocks look to be a different color. But they're a different color here too, so... I really don't know what I'm doing. Welcome to Bob's store. Back for more, huh? Yeah, a load of dynamite. I'll buy out your gold, okay? Yeah. Well, it's a deal. What did he give me for that? Just points? I guess there's no reason not to just walk across from every cactus, right? Huh? Wow, it's a chicken nugget. You try it. Hey, we found a secret meat. Mmm, delicious. But nothing happens. Had frozen pizza earlier today, Pookie says. Way better than it should have been. Haven't had pizza in a couple months. Very glad it turned out to be a treat. So when Jelly and I were in college, one of our friends had set up like a private internet forum for us to chat on. Our like group of friends, we were all in a particular academic program together, and really close knit. So, I mean, I was never involved with like a fraternity or anything, but it was kind of like what I imagined that would be like, I guess. But at any rate, we had this internet forum where we spent all of our time that we didn't spend together. And just, you know, had various conversations through there. But there was a thread about talking about our parents and like what our parents were like and what they did and stuff like that. And Jelly had shared that her dad was a clown and posted a picture of him in his clown makeup. And someone replied to that. Someone replied like, "Oh wow, was your mom an acrobat?" And Jelly said no, my mom was a balloon animal, and posted a picture of a balloon animal. But the thing is that Jelly thought that it was very clear that she was joking, and I guess to some people it was. I mean, obviously the part about the balloon animal was a joke. But the part about the clown, I mean, there are people that are clowns, and some percentage of them have children. And I took that at face value because she provided photographic evidence and just stated it straightforward. So, for years, I believed that Jelly's dad was a professional clown. And it turned out that that was not the case. But there was a second piece of evidence, because the very first time I went home with Jelly, the town where she lived was having a big like annual festival, and her mom worked with she was a children's librarian, and the library had a booth at the festival, and her mom was working at the festival, and we went to it, and we saw and we saw Jelly's mom. We talked with her for a while, and there was a clown there, and he was roughly the same build as Jelly's dad, and I just assumed, oh, that must be Jelly's dad. He's at work. Well, I'm not gonna go talk to him and bother him because he's like entertaining the kids or whatever. But I just always thought, like, yeah, she said her dad was a clown. She posted a picture of him as a clown. I saw him working as a clown, or who I thought was him working as a clown. So for years, I thought my wife's dad was a clown. And at some point, I finally asked her, because I also knew that he was in the military. And I was like, so was the clown thing, was that before or during or after your dad was in the military? And she had no idea what I was talking about. Yeah, military clown. What am I doing? I'm so lost in my story that I'm not doing anything in the game. I think I need to get more dynamite. So, I don't know. There's really no point to that story, except that everyone thinks that I'm silly because I believe that her dad was a clown for years. Jelly did point out to me that the picture of her dad dressed as a clown was it was something he'd put on for Halloween at one point, I believe. I think he was wearing a shirt even that said like trick or treat, and upon reflection, the quality of the clown makeup and hair was not professional grade. but I hadn't seen any reason to thoroughly examine the photo when it was originally presented. I just accepted it at face value. No need to knock his clown skills. When you found out he wasn't a clown, you realized you'd been living a lie. Oh. And Jelly's dad is Pennywise. Alright, well that's just telling me where to find the gold, but I don't really care about the gold. You go talk to the other guy who had more data for us. Can we talk to the horse? Nay. No luck yet, huh? If you blast in the right place, you'll open the way to your tetrad. Wish I could remember exactly where that was, but it's been a while. Alright, I guess I just have to guess everywhere. I'm starting to get tired, Pookie says, so I guess I better go find some wall meat. Oh no. So wherever you touch the wall, it's gonna spin the dynamite. That's so you can trial and error the whole thing, but boy, that sounds ugly. There's a spot where there are like two very conspicuous rocks, though. That's probably the spot that we need. Oh no, we already blew open that spot. Uh-oh. I don't want to try every place that exists. I was extremely productive till about 3 p.m. I didn't realize I was in danger of being too productive. So I was completely lazy after that point. I wish that we could carry multiple dynamite. You got a gold nugget. Wow, it's a chicken nugget. Oh no, it's the same thing. this is bad. This is very bad. Oh, they said the cave was behind a landslide, right? So that would suggest to me that alright, so there's actually some places that... See, I was thinking, oh, well, it's probably part of where the wall juts out, right? It's not. So we played a whole bunch of WiiWare games for Halloween. And I was thinking we'd probably do something similar for Christmas time. But the thing is, there really aren't that many Christmassy WiiWare games. So we'll probably just do a night of Christmassy WiiWare games. I'll probably do them all in one night. Rather than stretch them out. Because there's only like 3 or 4 that even exist. Well, I think we'll do them across 2 nights. I have an idea. There's a WiiWare title that I want to do on the stream. But in order to make it work, we may have to do a very unusual stream. The fine line in life, Loyal says. The battle to be productive, but not to be too productive. Another question wasn't directed at me, but I'm sort of when it comes to like backside or stomach sleeping, I'm sort of halfway between a side sleeper and a stomach sleeper. I sleep at a 45-degree angle. I kind of lay on my side and then fall forward onto a pillow that props me up, so that I'll be at about 45 degrees. I don't think that's really good for my, like, I don't know if that's necessarily a very healthy sleeping posture, but that's how I do it. Oh, well, it's sort of a mix. I tend to, I think I toss and turn more frequently. I'm usually really, like, solid up to a certain point. About the first half of the night, I think I'm pretty much out cold. But at some point about halfway through, I start to toss and turn a bit. Hey, Chozo, welcome in. Always great to have you here, my friend. Let me see if the dynamite can be used inside of a tunnel we've already blown open. On the opposite, I toss and turn, and then the last 3 or 4 hours I'm out cold. Face down like a starfish is the only way to go, Cal says. Yeah, I do tend to sleep, like, rather... I claim a lot of territory. I do tend to sprawl. I have a lot of dreams. I pretty much always dream, and quite vividly. But I have difficulty. Like, I can't sleep for a very, very long time, typically, because at some point, like, if I sleep, like, if I sleep to, like, close to, like, 9 hours, which is a long time to sleep anyway, but, like, I can't ever sleep, like, past the 8 or 9 hour mark, typically, because I'll start to have dreams that are very repetitive and nightmare-like. I don't feel like I tend to have a lot of nightmares, but if I sleep for a long time, my dreams always become very cyclical and more nightmarish. I'll fall into this weird phase where I'll start, like, I'll just start repeating the same dream over and over again, but it becomes scarier each time. It's very odd. So it's like it's almost like a built-in alarm clock, I guess. It's not as convenient as that may make it sound. I need to. Oh no, I said I was gonna try inside one of the tunnels already opened, and I didn't do that yet. I need to approach this more cleverly. Ever have the falling down an elevator dream? Yeah, I usually only have a falling dream if I'm gonna have a dream about falling, it's usually right when I start to fall asleep. And not typically at the end. I can't, hey Doe, welcome in. Happy Monday to you, my friend. I hope your week is getting off to an excellent start. Okay, we can't carry dynamite into an area we've already opened. This is all valuable data. I like the hat. Thank you, Zoe. Oh, I know you're a big Isaac fan, and I wanted to let you know he's back. Isaac's returned home safely from his vacation, and he is in the holiday spirit. He's got the once again got the best seat in the house for the stream. Take a moment to have another bite of pie. That is very good. Board Jam says made friends with a Dynasty Warriors streamer today from another country. Right on. I don't really know much of anything about Dynasty Warriors. I did play that Hyrule Warriors game though, the second one. I didn't play the first one, but the Age of Calamity. I played that. I almost 100%ed it. I didn't do some of the post-game missions. And I probably couldn't go back to it at this point. So I think I'm just gonna miss out on that content. If I were gonna go back to it, I'd have to replay it, and I'd have to do that on the stream because I don't really play stuff off stream, and I just wouldn't really be interested in a replay. Although I did really enjoy that game for the most part. The story was bogus. I didn't care for any of the story at all. Surprise, surprise. Shock and horror. Frownie not liking a video game story. I didn't like a single minute of the story, but the gameplay was surprisingly great. Isaac. You got a gold nugget. Is it a real? It's a real gold nugget. That's the first time something has happened in a long time. This game has been like 10% game. This stream has been like 10% gameplay, 20% story time with Frownie, and 70% nothing. 70% walking back and forth, blowing up the same part of the wall. I need to go about this much more systematically. Which means I'm going to repeat segments here, but it's the only way to be sure I've covered everything. So that was one. I'm just gonna count my way up the wall. Story time with Brownie is always the highlight of the stream, though. Thank you, cows. Conqueror Worm, welcome in. Hey, good to see you. Have you played StarTropics 1? I have. I played it last year. I've only been through it once, and I don't remember it super clearly since it's been a year, but I recall enjoying it quite a bit. It was much more difficult than this game has been. Some of the bosses got pretty frustrating. And I definitely, that's two. I definitely got stuck. Like, not knowing how to make progress for a while, a few times. But it was overall a very fun game, and I do think very highly of it. This one's been good too. The challenge is way lower. The story is nonsense, but I'm enjoying it. Hey, this might be it. Oh. Oh, this is going very poorly. I was not prepared. I was not prepared for those enemies in the slightest. Cactus Man. Oh my goodness. And he explodes. I mean, I see. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm curious. I know you don't like to read manuals or other sources in your playthroughs may ask, how did you get past the coded letter part? See, and that was spoiled for me long before I played, so... Yeah, I didn't have any trouble with that because I already knew about it going in. That's a real shame. Because I would have loved to have been stuck for a century. Unable to make progress. But no, I went into the game knowing... I don't remember exactly what I knew about it, but I knew the game... I knew that the manual was mandatory, and the scan of it had the letter with it, with the message already readable, so... Yeah. It's kind of like when we did Simon's Quest, like some of the more notorious puzzles in Simon's Quest were spoiled for me so long ago that by the time I got around to my first playthrough, I didn't really have the opportunity to get stuck. I always like to hear about people's first encounter with the letter. Yeah, I imagine it makes for, you know, some really good stories. Don't despair, Mike. My powerful magic will guide you on your journey. Luke Cage, welcome in. Welcome to Zoda's Revenge. Hope you're having a great week. Everything I said a moment ago about thinking this game might be a little easier than the previous one, it might be about to become untrue. These enemies have suddenly become exceedingly difficult. That's nice. I will enjoy all the hearts, please. I've never heard of this game. How long have you known about this? And what inspired you to play it? Jank rating 0 out of 10. I mean, if 10 is like maximum jank, like E.T. or Powerpuff Girls jank, then like this is really low. Like a 4. How long have I known about this game? I've had it in my collection for a very, very long time. So, longer than I could say. And I chose to play it now just because we did the other one. This is the second game in the series. We did the other one in December, so it felt appropriate to do this one in December as well. And I liked the first game, so it was it's been something I've been looking forward to. Is there 2 games tonight or just this? Yeah, just this one tonight, Pookie. What are these coins? I don't know how to deal with these. They are out of control. Oh my goodness. I have got to find a more powerful weapon. What? They're actually very fragile. Okay, what's in here? Potion? It was a potion. You know what? I actually don't need to worry about those guys. Oh my goodness, this guy has a lot of health. He's kind of got me on a clock here, too. No! I ran into him. Oh, yuck. Is this a good game, so to speak? Or is this a playthrough just for the goof of it? I'm enjoying this game. It's kind of a silly game. But I would say it's a pretty good one. Very Zelda-like. I mean, you know, clearly sort of top-down, room-to-room, dungeon-type experience. But with a much greater sense of action. It has in this dungeon gone from being quite easy to being quite difficult, though. we've hit a spike. I think I missed out on these hearts before. Zoda and Zelda are nothing alike, Loyal says. Your mileage may vary in the comparison department. It's been a very long time since I've played Zelda 1, but I might would say that I like StarTropics better than Zelda 1. I think I would lean that way. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't pick up the extra health! And I really kind of need it. Yeah, StarTropic. The first game is just called StarTropics. And then there's only this one. They never made a third. Of which I am aware. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, why? It's too difficult. I don't remember if diagonal movement was such a vital part of the first game or not. I don't even remember if you could move diagonally. But you definitely need it in this game. Never played StarTropics. Tried Zelda for like an hour. Could tell it's not a game for me. I'm a pretty big fan of the Zelda games in general. The first one is kind of rough. I've only played through that game once, and it was a very long time ago. But a lot of the, you know, like A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Ocarina, and Majora's Mask, and the newer ones, like, I like quite a bit. My big troubles with Zelda 1 are I'm a little bit mixed, because, like, with Zelda 1, part of my troubles with it is, like, the secrets are really tedious to find, because a lot of them are... they're very hidden. So, they, like, to some degree, you have to go in with a bomb every rock, burn every bush approach, and it can be really tedious to work through the game like that, because bombs are a limited resource and the fire can only be used once per screen, and it just takes a long time. And like I want to praise it, because like the idea that something could be hidden anywhere and not telegraphed is like a very like exciting idea, but in practice it's really kind of tedious to uncover a lot of stuff, as I remember that game. And also the thing about it is the dungeons are very combat heavy, and I don't really like the Zelda, like I'm not very good at the Zelda 1 combat, so I don't really like it all that much. And so it makes getting through the dungeons a really rough experience. Like, those are kind of the things that make me less enthusiastic about Zelda 1. I think A Link to the Past goes a bit too far in the other direction, though, because, like, the way that, like, bombable walls are telegraphed makes them all very obvious. So... it handles secrets, like, simultaneously better and worse. Oh, thank goodness. I was really worried that we were gonna have to attack that guy super aggressively. I think that's probably just a mini-boss. Which do you like more so far, StarTropics or this? They really seem to be similar. I think I might be having more fun with this one than I did with the first StarTropics. The horse is talking to us now. Welcome, Mike. I'm glad you have come so far. Listen well. I'll give you added strength so that you may overcome dangers ahead. The super psychic shockwave. Remember, Mike, my power. All right, so it's not a talking horse. It is the wizard disguised as a horse. Have you ever played Goonies 2? I have not, Loyal. And most people are shocked and horrified when I tell them I have not even seen the movie, The Goonies. It sounds very annoying, Luke Cage says. Glad I didn't invest more time into it. Yeah, it can be rough, Zelda 1. And that's not to say it's terrible, but you gotta like a couple really particular things to really like that one, I think. I like how surprised the game is whenever you make progress. That's I mean, it's mirroring my emotions. May have a bite or two of my snacks before we proceed further. My ice cream has become very soup-like. Redeemed soupy ice cream, yeah. Alright, so we're probably halfway through this dungeon. Whoa! So there was some kind of secret in that other room there, but the first one that we zipped through, but you have to know to jump off of the rail beforehand. these chests aren't like the other ones. Nice. How did I undershoot that? I don't know what the big star does. Oh, I think it's invincibility. I wasted it. Alright, well we'll know that it's there for next time. Because I'm definitely gonna die and restart several times. Ooh. Hey, Christian Cool, thank you for the alert. Can we walk? No. I was really scared to try that. Wondering if I could walk off the, if I could walk off screen along the minecart tracks. I thought I was just gonna fall into the abyss just for trying. Oh. sure if I actually need to eliminate all those guys. Another star. And another potion. Excellent room. That snake was getting really close. I'm really concerned these pencils are probably a one-hit kill. This guy's in for a bad time. Oh no, I used them both! What? Ah! I'm in for a bad time. I showed up with 2 invincibilities and I wasted half of them. My boss was the coolest character in the game. Giant skeleton with a huge hammer. It's kind of like Zelda mixed with Metal Gear. I've yet to play Metal Gear. That was it. There's our Tetris piece. The Oxford Wonder World. Pa, 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 papa, mow, mow. Whoa, this is radical. The uniform dots that they use in the animation of the book when it's small makes it look to me like it looks like a book written in Braille. How's everyone doing today, Bort Jam says? No complaints? Okay, we are... I don't know, are we in Venice? Hey kid, need a map to the artist's homes? What do you say? I got Raphael, Donatello, Michelangelo, Leonardo. Sorry, I'm out. I sold the last one to some big weird guy. You look familiar. You ever eat at Caesar's Hut Pizza? I'm the pizza man. Caesar's Hut? is it's a chain that's lasted from the days of ancient Egypt up at least until the Renaissance. That's a pretty good run. This is some kind of solitaire Scrabble. Welcome in, Streaming Fist. I'm off to bed, Loyal says. I hope everyone has a great night. Thank you for the fun stream, Frownie. You're the best. Thank you, Loyal. You're too kind to me, my friend. I hope that you sleep well. Wake up well-rested tomorrow and have an excellent day. Hopefully we'll see you again real soon. It must be some good pizza, Cow says. An old scientist lives in our villa. If he can't help you, no one can. The old scientist in our villa is very inventive. I hear his cellar is full of gadgets. Kinda big toy box. Like a big toy box. You look so thin. Here, have a big plate of pasta. You eat the pasta. Mmm, delicious. I think that would have refilled my hearts if they weren't already full. I don't know if my hearts were already full or not, actually. This person's door is in an inconvenient location. I'm gonna be the same way too. And my daughter to attend in the morning for school, Doe says. Well, thank you for dropping in, Doe. It's good to have you with us for as long as we could. Hope you have a spectacular rest of your night and a wonderful tomorrow, my friend. It looks like a rather large chicken has been through here. Help, I can't mow. Get me out of here. Someone's inside the statue. I don't have any, I don't have a tool or a weapon to get them out. And I can't walk past to get to those stairs, so... Alexander Cameron Sim invented the famous Japanese, I guess that'd be Ramune drink in 1884. I don't know that I'm familiar with that drink. You're just a visitor to Italy, yes? Have a nice time. Ciao. Tetrad. I have a no tetrad. How about some nice tetrazzini or tortellini? I don't know what tetrazzini is. I assume some type of pasta, and I assume it's probably a real pasta since tortellini is a real thing, but I actually just don't know. I'm stuck in a loop, an endless loop of consuming pasta. Wall meat has successfully been wall meated, Pookie says. I mean, I would love to help you. But none of my buttons currently do anything. If only we'd taken that giant hammer after we fought that big skeleton in the previous world. We'd be able to smash that guy right out of that statue. Is this any better or worse than the first game in your opinion so far? This is, it's very similar to the first game. So far, it's been easier, I think, than the first game. And more overtly silly. And I think that overall, I probably had more fun with this one. Whether it's the better game, though. Kind of hard to say. They feel quite similar in quality. This game does feel a little rushed, I guess. Feels like we moved through it very quickly. Oh. I could go past. It froze me every time I tried to go past that guy, so I thought I couldn't. But it just really wanted me to read that dialogue again and again. Whoa. I don't think a room like this could have existed in the first game, because the movement, I think, was a little bit more mechanical. That was deadly? I thought we were supposed to go down there. That looked like the way I was supposed to go. Oh, that's a shame. Well, it was great to see Isaac. I'm glad that I'm glad you got to stop in, though. The window for that jump was a little narrow. I'm doing quite poorly. I like the wood grain on this block. Very weird, that room. Oh, I see, it was preparing me for this room. I disagree. I disagree. Everything about that room was bogus. I go back out? Yeah, I can. Let's go get our health refill from our pasta. Did that not? It didn't refill my health? Never mind. I assumed the pasta would refill my health. That's so annoying. You have to turn up. You have to turn upward to make a jump upward, but when I turn, I fall off the edge. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I actually like the idea of this puzzle. It's just kind of frustrating in its execution. It's incredibly frustrating in its execution. What in the world? How could it possibly be there? I don't for 1 second buy it. Let's see, getting hit like that is what I'm trying to avoid. This is impossible. It snaps onto rows and columns it should not be able to. And there's no reason it should ever roll at you after you hit it. This is a very good idea for a puzzle. Completely ruined by the most horrific jankness. The marbles look very edible, like giant gummies. Even if they are part of an evil puzzle, Cal says. I mean, maybe. I feel like they would probably be licorice flavored, though. I don't classify anything that's licorice flavored among things that are edible. In keeping with the evil theme. When it comes to licorice type products, I'm a fan of red vines. I like red vines better than Twizzlers. I don't know if they even make licorice flavored red vines though. I don't think I've ever seen them. They make great red vines. So, like, it's not impossible that there are non-red red vines. And that one of them might be black licorice, but... I think I would just prefer to never meet that candy face to face. Just hanging on by a thread life-wise. And then... I hate to break it to you, but they do have multiple flavors. I'm okay with that in general, but yeah, I don't want to have a licorice red vine. One of which is real licorice. Gross. What was that noise all about? Wow, you've done it. Thank goodness. That marble puzzle was unacceptable. Hey, Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you, my friend. A weird-looking pinball game. That was almost an incredible puzzle, but the jankness of the execution made it completely unacceptable. Hammer and chisel, here we go. Get me out of here. You chip away with the hammer and chisel. Ow, get me out of here. Ouch, ow, careful, ow. Ow, careful, ow. It's the famous artist, Leonardo da Vinci. Ketchup-flavored licorice. What are you doing, Pookie? Why? Why would you do this to me? This is an awful looking pinball game. Yep. It was almost great if they'd only made it so that the balls didn't snap onto the rows and columns like one away from where it looked like they should. And if they made it so that it always rolled away from you when it changed direction, or always rolled in keeping with the momentum of the projectile that you threw at it, then it could have been fine. We could have done several rooms worth of them. Instead, they chose to make it horrible. I guess that's grazie. Thank you for releasing me, friend. I was just putting the finishing touches on my new masterpiece when a monster blasted me with liquid plaster. His name was, Zoda? You shout, Zoda, why? Sherlock was right. He asked me about a curious artifact I saw while in an old castle to the east. You shout, the Tetrad, Leo, you've got to help me get there. I have just the thing, but first, tell me what you think of my new masterpiece. I'm no art critic, but the hairstyle is a little old. Well, how about this? Wow, that's radical. Now hurry, an invention of mine will take you to where I saw the artifact. Radical sure is a word for it, Cow says. Take this weapon, too. It's a souvenir of Marco Polo's from the Far East. You've got a katana. Oh, nice. Be careful and don't let Zoda or Zoda Y breathe on you. It's a petrifying experience. The flying machine. Oh, that's very cool. Very steampunk. Sputter, sputter, cough, cough. Sputter, sputter, cough, cough. It's not first class, but it flies. I forgot this game was about time travel, Tuesday says. Mike, can you hear me? Mike, can you hear me? Oh, I found you. I can sense that you're flying. Micah, you wouldn't believe what's been going on. You tell the story. Things have been crazy here, too. Aliens came to Sea Island. Hypnotized Dr. J and found out how to time slip. They're after the tetrads. And they may be setting a trap for you. Be careful, Mike. We don't know what these evil beings are capable of. Micah, wait. Disconnected. Sputter, sputter, cough, cough. Oh. Nice. Oh. This castle looks a little bit like an MC Escher drawing. This may be... It may be frustrating to try and navigate this place. We might be here a long time. Hey, Angelus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. I hope you are well. What were you playing tonight? How did it, and how did it treat you? Adventure Island. Ooh. I haven't played that game yet myself. Was it the NES one or a computer version? Adventure Island for the Game Boy. Never played it, but I had played Adventure Island 2 for the NES, and this game's a lot like that. I actually own the reverse, I think. I think I have Adventure Island 1 on the NES and Adventure Island 2 on the Game Boy. I haven't played any of them yet, though. I haven't had any experience with the series. Awesome. I don't know why that jump didn't work. But I'm just very glad it didn't. I like the colors here. The spikes and the tiles. They don't look very good in the capture because they come across very blue in the capture, but on the CRT, they're very purple, the tiles. I traded a lot of life for those 2 hearts. I was very familiar to beat the Game Boy game despite having never played it. No, we cleared the Wild West. I've actually... Yeah, we finished the Wild West, and now I am in Italy. I was actually born in Italy. Though my parents brought me to the States when I was very, very young, so I have no memory of it. Which direction am I coming from? This place is very confusing. It's a double raid. Herfnir, welcome in. We just got a raid from Angela, so now Herfnir's here too. Welcome in raiders. Final Fantasy VII Remake, that's right. I remember seeing the thumbnail. How did Final Fantasy treat you? I have yet to play any version of FF7. Oh, there's our Tetris block. There's some more of those footprints leading up to it. I have a feeling that when we get there, we're going to be too late. It's not a Frownie game. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to try and struggle my way through the Final Fantasy series at some point, but I know it's gonna be rough. I think the next start with Final Fantasy V like I did, Tuesday says. I think the next JRPG that we do on the stream, well, I don't know. I'd like to do Pokemon. I'd like to do Pokemon Yellow. I'd like to do Wild Arms. And I'd like to do the 1000-Year Door. So it could be... or maybe Mario RPG. It could be any of those. Those are 4 games that have been on my want-to-do list for a very long time. And yeah, when it comes to Final Fantasy, we'll definitely play like the older ones first, like probably something 16-bit. So 4, 5, or 6. I've got all of those. Is this Mom Says We Have Zelda at Home? This is it's very similar to Zelda in a few ways, but it's definitely got its own stuff going on. I would call it, you know, it's clearly very, very similar to Zelda in some respects, but it's definitely not a Zelda clone. And I do believe it is a Nintendo property, so no one's being ripped off. Oh, Buddha Fingers, welcome in. Great to have you here. Did you get revenge on Zoda yet? Well, we got revenge on Zoda X a while ago. It's Zoda Y who is now our primary concern, it would appear. I can't even go that way. Right? I can't make those jumps. Final Fantasy VI was the first one I did, Tuesday says. Final Fantasy VII is one of my favorite games of all time, Hrafnir says. The game and story had a huge impact on me as a kid. Yeah, Gandalf is still trying to take credit for my successes. Help me convince Frownie to make Final Fantasy VI his first Final Fantasy playthrough, Tuesday says. Well, I've already done Mystic Quest Tuesday, so that ship has sailed. All meat has been consumed. Whoa. And everything's done to be able to pass out. Guess I just play the Switch until I can't stay up anymore and I slump over, Pookie says. Sounds like a plan. Final Fantasy VI is great, and Mystic Quest is not a real Final Fantasy. Hey, that's the title. It says Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Wow. Stone Man is unbeatable. Now I won't be deterred by Final Fantasy VI. There's a lot of enthusiasm for this one. Stone Man can't walk diagonals. Did you ever play Oracle of Seasons or Ages? No, I haven't played those yet. I have both of those games, but the batteries need to be replaced in both cartridges. We started a playthrough of Oracle of Seasons. I played about 2 hours of it, but it was all lost. I wouldn't really expect that we would be likely to see a remake of the Oracle games because of Capcom's involvement with the like they weren't Nintendo-made games, right? So I imagine Nintendo's probably not eager to do a whole lot with them. To play Devil's Advocate, Final Fantasy VI is a good polished experience where you might bounce off some others before you make it there. And if you're only going to belly up to one, definitely pick the one Master Tuesday recommends because, well, I'm being blackmailed. Things are more complicated here than I thought. Than I initially thought. Oh no. One isn't bad. 5 is one of the best versions of the job system. Don't bother with 2 through 4. I think of the first 9, I think 3 is the only one that I might not be able to play. It's the only one I have no version of. It's gonna make a stairs appear. Get a door appear at least. Well, this is great. Ugh. I don't think I'm gonna make it past these stone guys. I was right. Yeah, Final Fantasy III got a DS remake. No DS games for me, unfortunately. Game Boy Advance has 1 through 3. All right, we could do it. We could do it that way then. I thought 4, 5, and 6 were on the Game Boy Advance. I didn't know 1 through 3 were. Am I mistaken? Not sure about 3, Hrafnir says. Oh my goodness. I'm so angry. These little combat rooms are super frustrating now. And I'm really tired of this beeping sound. One and 2 are on one cart, 5 and 6 are on the GBA, 3 and 4 are on the DS. They have them all in the Pixel remaster, but the GBA versions look better. Nice. Yeah, the game heard me commenting on how easy it was. Yeah, it's definitely been harder tonight than it was the first night. It's still not as hard as it's not as hard as StarTropics 1 yet, though. It could be working its way. It could be working its way up to those levels for sure, but we're not there yet. Yeah, the two games are very similar. I don't remember the first. I actually don't remember the first clearly enough to say what's been changed. This game definitely scams differently. I always thought StarTropics was something to do with being stranded on a desert island. I mean, there is a lot of island vibe to the first game. Not so much the stranded part, though. I think I'm gonna flee, so I'm watching an endless YouTube playlist. Hey, thank you for being here with us for a while, Pookie. Have an excellent rest of your night, my friend. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. I don't know if this is a clone of the area we were in before, or if this is a second entrance and I've been set back. I'm hoping the former, but I haven't played StarTropics in a long time. Don't remember much about it either. Yeah, I can't really say the specifics. I don't remember diagonal movement being such a big part of StarTropics 1, but that's not to say it isn't. That's just it being a year since I played it. That's the one thing that I feel is potentially different, is there's a lot of emphasis on diagonal stuff in this game. But that could have just been me being bad at the first game. Those little green dudes are cute. I kind of want one, Buddhafinger says. The switches work a little bit differently in this game. You just have to walk over them, I think, in the first one. I don't remember specifically having to jump on them to activate them before. Not that it's a big deal, just that small thing. You don't have a yo-yo in this one either. Why are you wearing a blue hat? The other Frownie has a red hat. You are also wearing glasses, and the other Frownie doesn't have a nose. I have a plethora of different Santa hats, actually. Wait, you hear an evil voice bellowing from beyond. There we go. I was wondering, I thought that there had to be a boss. Not so fast, human. It's Zoda. Why? Pretty sure you had to jump on the switches in the first game? Alright, well maybe I was, you know, maybe I could very easily be wrong. I've learned now not to send a henchman on an errand that requires my own touch. You will not get away so easily where I'm about to send you. Go. Go to the land where a count stalks his victims by the light of the moon. By the power of Zoda's evil magic, Mike has been sent to planet Castlevania. It wasn't a boss. What a horrible night to have a tetrahead. Frankenstein's. Oh, he broke it in half, but he's still moving. I like it. I like this spooky world. This is a big empty room. What? The ghosts might actually be invincible. Oh no, one of them's different from the others. We're fine. That's kind of cool. Oh, thank you for the wheel. What is that? Sweet jalapeno sauce. Nice. Haven't had that in a while. The music's so intense for the wheel. So all the sauces on the wheel are currently fairly mild. We started a new set a while back, or I've got like 20 or so of these little, these cute little bottles, and we're trying to work our way up from mildest to hottest. This is the sweet jalapeno sauce. This is either the last pour or maybe next to last pour from this bottle. There's not a whole lot left. I'm gonna call this the last pour from this bottle. We'll have to replace it. It's a very good sauce. It's very bright. It is indeed sweet. It's actually less spicy than the jalapeno jelly bean that we had earlier. So more of an enjoyable spin than a challenging spin. I don't care much for the sweet habanero flavors either, Rafnir says. I'm alright with the sweet sauce. As long as it's not like cloyingly sweet. The music sounds like something Strong Bad would mumble. Tuesday says, "This is a ghost carrying a tombstone on its back." It's weak in the tombstone. I don't know if it's actually possible to cross. Okay, it was. What is that? That looks like it'll hurt me. Okay. Do we actually need to go down this pit? I'm on a loop. None of those buttons are any good? When the legs make it look like Frankenstein was hollow inside all along. Uh-oh. Do I have health? Thank goodness. I have some of those Harry Potter jelly beans. Yeah, we used to do those on the stream. I am very familiar with the vomit and the rotten eggs beans. Jelly and I had some of those Harry Potter beans one time, and we were eating them, but we were only picking out the good ones, and we didn't tell my sister. And we offered some to her and surprised her with them. But the thing was, our prank didn't really get the reaction we would have hoped for, because it was just, her reaction to them was just so mild. like she didn't like freak out or panic or anything. She was just like, just as mildly as possible just said, "These jelly beans aren't very good." Goodness. What an epic room that was. No, and then I got killed by a bat. I want to know what Mega Man game this guy snuck out of. It's a good thing fall damage isn't real in this game. Oh, it's so irritating. They just wipe out your health instantly sometimes. And it's no fun. It's no fun, Miyamoto. What are you doing to me? Well, that's an irritating power. Kind of a cool enemy, actually. The guy with the orbs that irritated me a moment ago. Upon reflection. Not that bad of an enemy. Hey, Baron Mats, welcome in. Thank you for the pistachios. We'll enjoy those in a moment. See how long I live. Alright, thank goodness. I'll enjoy that hydrate too. Ate a bad one. Might be time to retire pistachios for a while soon. I seem to be getting bad pistachios with a greater frequency than before. They're my favorite snack, and I'm now becoming afraid to eat them. I don't know what's going on. That's upsetting. Yeah, I don't... Maybe I got a bad bag or something. Something is, just not treating me right. Doesn't matter how old you get, you'll never forget the Muppets song. Ooh, I thought I messed up that jump. I can't hit any bats. The floor is a bat. I kind of thought there had to be a phase 2. I don't know if okay, I was gonna say I didn't know if the feathers hurt me or if it was just the spikes. The feathers definitely hurt me. It looks like the wind actually blows the bats around too. No. Oh my goodness, that was so close. Please no phase 3. I don't have the life for it. Oh my goodness. First try, let's go. Oh my goodness. Wow, you've done it. Thank you for the GG, Angelus. Looking forward today. I had to go to a big convention, find someone dressed up as those aliens. Thank you, Buddha Fingers. Thank you, Cows. Yeah, all that fancy dodging, Zergling says, only to run into the stationary spikes. Alright, I think there's only one Tetrad left. Any way the wind blows, dodging doesn't matter, Buddhafinger says. I heard that in the melody of the song. Yeah, Count Zoda. Zodula. So this is probably the next to last chapter? It appears that we have been transported into Dragon Warrior. Yeah, the quest of this game, Greg, is to collect Tetris blocks. That's exactly what we're after. And we have another raid coming in. It's Zinshan and friends. Pleasure to have you here, Raiders. Welcome to Zoda's Revenge, StarTropics 2. We are quite far along in this game. Odds Bodkins, a stranger, methinks you should see the king. Hey, good luck raid. Welcome in, Zinshan. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you coming in. I hope Fatal Frame is treating you well. The shadow of a dragon looms, heavy over Camelot. The king seeks a hero to save us. Is that Dondos? Welcome in. Thank you for coming along with the raid. Zinchan says I got very spooked. I mean, that's the kind of thing you want to happen with a game like that, right? So I would consider that a win. You came in just a moment too late, because we actually passed through a spooky world in the previous chapter. It could have kept the horror theme going. I think you would have found my game considerably less scary, though. I am Sir Lancelot. No doubt you have heard of my great and wondrous adventures. I would fight the dragon in the northern cave, but my schedule is quite full. So many quests, so little time. That sounds like me playing like any Elder Scrolls game. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. He moved over here. Now I can't get out. Thank goodness. No way. 8-bits is much scarier. So, this game, if anyone has come in, if you're unfamiliar with this game, this is StarTropics 2, Zoda's Revenge on the NES. It's, kind of a action-adventure. It's a little bit Zelda-like, but more acrobatic. The king forbids citizens to travel beyond this point. And in the plot of this game, we are traveling to different periods in time, collecting mystical Tetris blocks. Arthur, our king, is a very strong and important man. You should see him at once. And we've just arrived in Camelot. Get out of here, kid. We're training. And it is, in the bottom left, those are the mystical objects that we're collecting. They are literally Tetris blocks. We're up to the last one, it would seem. All Zoda had to do is trap me in a sprite, all according to plan. Hail, hail, young man. I am Sir Spineless the Cowardly. I'm glad that you showed. I certainly wasn't going to battle the dragon. I serve the king. Can I bring you a nice bowl of gruel, swill, mutton? Oh, I love mutton. We've been standing still all day long, and I've got this itch on my nose. It's driving me crazy. Oh. We've been standing still all day long, and I could really go for a coffee break. A donut, a sandwich, anything. Welcome to Camelot, Mike. I am Arthur, King of the Britons. Wise old Merlin the magician told us to expect you. You're just in time, too. There's this awful, mean, terrible dragon, you see. He's making a mess of things. I'd call on my brave and powerful knights, but they all seem to be out on quests. Would you, brave Mike, smite down this terrible beast? Of course. You are indeed very brave. I hereby christen you Sir Mike. Ooh. That got us an extra heart? Nice. You are now a knight of the round table. Good luck on your journey. Oh no. I didn't know I was gonna get the same dialogue. Okay. Good luck, Sir Mike. Mutton sounds pretty good for being a random traveler. Yeah, I like mutton. Mutton is like... mutton is typically presented as being like trash food, right? Like in The Hobbit, the trolls complain about having nothing but mutton to eat. I think that's mostly just because it rhymes. Nothing but mutton to eat. But, I mean, I grew up with barbecue mutton being like a regular but rare treat, if that makes any sense. Like something I didn't have ever very often, but a couple times a year, and something I was aware of. You may pass, Sir Mike. Fight bravely for our kingdom. For some reason, excuse me. For some reason, I want to watch the Holy Grail again, Angela says. This music is very Mega Man-like. Gonna lurk and grab foods, and Sean says, right on. Hope you find something delicious. Oh my goodness, I'm falling apart. I'm now Knight of the Round Table and a part of the most powerful summons in Final Fantasy VII, Greg says. Oh. That's interesting. The puzzle of that room? I have to make sure I'm standing up here when I defeat the last slime. Oh, this is tedious. Come and get me. Come and get me, you cowardly slime. I want the health, so I have to do it again. The beautiful, glorious scams. Well, I wouldn't really consider that a scam. I think they were presenting me a choice. I could, they'd take the easy route or the lazy route. I didn't feel so scammed by that one. This situation, I feel a little more. Well, never mind. I didn't think it was possible to jump past those enemies, so I was gonna say I felt more scammed by that. Oh, I see. Oh no, I'm on a race against the clock. Oh! Rough. And I got put all the way back. Now I feel scammed. Glorious. I don't remember if I have to actually fight the skulls the first time. I don't. Okay, that's good. Like these big knights, they remind me of wizards and warriors. They look like a handsomer version of the janky knight from that game. No! Oh, I thought it was the only one with spikes. Ooh, they give me a bunch of hearts. What a generous game. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a bit awkward. The audio in this game is amazing. I don't even know why we had to fight that guy. I thought the knights are supposed to be the good guys. I thought we were here to fight a beast, not a weird random knight. I mean, I know that's just the mini-boss, but it seems thematically confused. Thank you for the GG Buddha fingers. Good luck. Hoot hoot. Hello, Mike. I am glad that you have come so far. I am sure you remember my other disguises. Would you like me to repeat all of that? Call me Merlin. I am the magician in King Arthur's court. Long ago, I had a good friend from a faraway planet. His name was Hurricane. He spread the tetrads across time and space so that only a hero could find them. When last we spoke, he asked me to watch over such a hero in his journey someday. That hero was you, Sir Mike, and that day has come. You must now collect the last tetrad and put them all together. The fate of Huracane's race rests on you. I will now give you the last and most powerful magic. You've got the Ultra Psychic Shockwave. Hey, thanks. Now continue your journey along this path and fight for the final tetrad. I was wrong about him being Gandalf. Well, I mean, is there really that much of a difference between Gandalf and Merlin? Final shape. The game's confirmed it. Last one. Huracan had Merlin in his pocket, and he still needed Mike to deal with Zoda. Merlin's more of an idea guy. Mike is a man of action. And now the owls are enemies? Merlin kind of losing stats quickly. We got a lot of glasses of Hawaiian Punch. Let's enjoy them. Stone Man. This power travels all the way across the globe. That's very nice. Oh, no, it doesn't. Well, it did for... Oh, because my health was full. Or more full. Interesting. We'll be okay. When it comes to edible enemies, I would be much more enthusiastic to eat that green blob guy than I would the marbles from before. Because that green blob guy, I think, probably tastes a lot like dots. I think he tastes like a green dot. I'm not really crazy about Dots candies, like, so far as their texture. But they have pretty decent flavors. They kind of stick to your teeth. Frownie finds the ranged option deep into Chapter 8. Yeah. It's about par for course. Watching you struggle to lure that slime over, I definitely wanted to say something. I appreciate your restraint. Yeah, I think so. I think that was a... Yeah, that night battle was a test of our worth. Uh-oh. This is fine. I just misunderstood how the room works. Out of the corner of my eye, I thought that green knight was a trash can. What have I done? They got me good. I can't even be upset about that. They got me. and our vertical positioning is very difficult to determine. Oh yeah, I fell for it again. I don't know which way the game wants me to go. I think I might have made a good choice. Yeah, I think we're on the right track to a boss here soon. I'm in a couple of rooms without taking damage. I felt like that was pretty good. No. These knights don't really move within the, like, real design or purpose. They just... I don't think I don't actually think they can see through their visors. Dragon time. Oh my goodness. The dragon is immune to everything. There we go. Finally, I'm doing damage. The dragon walks so sassy. Oh. Well, it would appear we're going to get another shot at this. I love the beginning of the Puff the Magic Dragon animated film when Puff is rummaging through his magic bag for some supplies so that he can create Jackie paper, and he's casually tossing aside different sort of fairy tale objects that he has at some point collected. Let me list them off as Alice's mushroom, Peter's shadow, golden brick. That simple line like sticks in my head because I don't know. I just really like the cadence with which he lists them off, I guess. Wow, that was horrifically terrible. That cost all my health juice. No, I activated my long range and then it was gone. What? Terrible. Hey, Tommy, welcome in. Triceratops. Oh, that's a Triceratops if ever I saw one. Good to see you on, Mr. Frownie. Thank you, Tommy, very kind of you to say. Should be here most days this week. I plan to be here anyway, so long as I don't have to cancel for any reason. The way King Arthur was talking, he made it sound like the dragon was Godzilla-sized. I also like the pirate from Puff the Magic Dragon. Long John, very Long John, Black and Bluebeard Kid, the main Spanish pirate of the Spanish Main. I forgot about the fire again. Oh, it's such an easy trap, and I fall for it every single time. No. Over here, is this the boss? Oh, I forgot about the slimes. I think switching to that other thing was just a mistake all around. The logic was sound, but there's multiple enemies, so the multiple projectiles should be better, right? Wrong. I don't think it's gonna end well for Frownie the Dragon Slayer? What? Why the negativity? Victory. That was beautiful. Thank you for the palms. Thank you for the GG, Angelus. Wow, you've done it. Good luck. Final tetrad, let's go. Our life is maxed out. It gave us 2 extra hearts. I must have missed a heart somewhere along the way in the game. And actually, it was probably way back in the caveman era. You try to put all the tetrads together, but nothing happens. You gotta learn the correct assembly pattern. Oh. Mike, can you hear me? Mike, can you hear me? Mike, we need your help. Come back to Sea Island. Hurry. Micah, wait. Disconnected. Chapter 9. You appear. Palm trees. A beach? I'm on Sea Island. Gotta help Micah. Hurry to Coral Cola. Uh-oh. Oink, oink, snort. Everyone's been transformed into pigs. That's rough luck. Mike, welcome back to Coral Cola. The strangest thing has happened. I came back from fishing and found all the villagers have changed to wild boars. And if that isn't weird enough, odd sounds have been coming from this tunnel. Please help us, Mike. Wait a minute. Even the drawings of people in the village have been turned into pigs. What a boring development, Buddhafinger says. Very good. Very good. No. Oh no. This looks just like a place in the, this looks just like a part of the, previous game. I remember this room. They just lifted it. Level 1 beneath the village. I mean, I can't really be upset. It actually makes sense and should be like, you know, kind of nostalgic in a way, right? Remember those good times you had. Alright, so sacrifice a little bit of health for a lot of goodies. Let's go. I'll to ask me twice. Maybe they won't notice. Is this the same boss, too? Will you move somewhere where I can hit you? Victory. If you mark this right, people will think it's a witty throwback to the first game and not laziness. It really is a sequel. We even put the first level in it. No, I chose poorly. Maybe I chose alright. You know what? I can actually fight my way back. Oh, but wait, if you do that, the stuff isn't there, is it? Oh, can't fight my way back across the screen, never mind. Let's go this way instead. Fine, I'm not gonna make it out anyway, so we might as well get the extra thingamathing there. Yeah, and then we can just put that health right back on. Hey, Raven Child, good to see you. Yeah. Zoda 2, the revengeing. It goes pretty well, actually. We're very far along, and things have been mostly great. It looks like I'm gonna have to boss rush every boss in the game now. That's not great. Good thing I picked up a lot of health. Got a bit of the other day. Seems like another game. I'll put my controller through the TV. In other words, right up your alley. This one's actually not been so bad. It was a little frustrating in a couple places so far, but really much easier than the first game. I'm probably going to take a lot of damage during this fight. We've done really well so far at these rematches. This one here is going to hurt me a lot, though. Fire. Ugh, stop it. Oh my goodness. So, perfect time to heal. Remember the first one I was growing up, but I never even got to try it because it was the one cartridge that wouldn't boot. That's a bummer. I didn't really know anything about this game for the longest time, and then I had it sitting in my collection for ages, and only finally played it last year. The first one. And, well, I've had this one for a long time, too. I have no memory of when or why I bought them, other than I'm sure I just came across them cheap somewhere. Phase 1 of this guy is laughable. Phase 2 a little more serious. Cool. I'm almost out of healing items. ever gonna live through the dragon rematch. I mean, that started off very well. Okay, not bad. I've got nothing left for the final boss, though. Fingers crossed, everybody. Oh, one of them's different. Oh, I didn't realize that until I'd already taken 400,000 damage. Rough. Oh. Oh, so rough. Oh, I have to do all that garbage again. Crumple me up and throw me in the trash. I don't know which path here is smarter. A big rip indeed. The biggest rip. Now you know about the special one. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Have much fewer Hawaiian punch drinks this time, so I'm gonna have to do much better at that boss with the slippery floor. All the other ones I think I did pretty alright. I think. Phase 2 of the Dracula boss was pretty bad too, though. Fewer Hawaiian punches, but more knowledge about how to deliver punches. It seemed like this blue fire really shouldn't be all that terrible of an obstacle, but I'm just really talented at running into it. You know what? I did better on Hawaiian punches than I thought I did, too. Because I had 7 last time, I think. I think I had 7 punches and full health, so having 6 and almost full health, not really that bad. Oh, I forgot about this guy. He's my favorite boss design, too. Yeah, the skeleton with the hammer is the Wild West boss. Never stood a chance. Hey, not terrible. Oh no, that was dumb. I forgot we get a pill. I wasted a health thing. I could have had two. I completely forgot about the pill. Ooh, when he touches, when he runs into you. That's bad. That's real bad. I feel like Mr. Saturn. Bummer. Well, third time's the charm, right? I need to remember the pill. Can I reset the spikes even? Oh, you can. I still took damage. Alright, well, I won't take damage there next time. Ideally, there wouldn't be a next time, but, you know. I'm taking more damage this time than either of the last two. shockingly, I really don't hate this boss rush. Oh, that was bad. No, I'm getting torn apart. Lucky there with that guy. We could have had three. We could have had three health things for the final boss. If I'd done just a little bit better during this dragon fight. Okay, we got a pill. We got a pill. Don't eat the bottles. Don't eat the bottles. Hey, Stream Kyle, welcome in. Thank you for the watch streak. Appreciate the consistent company. Very much. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. No, he's coming for me. And he's got lightning. I don't even understand how the lightning attack works. Ow. Meanie? It's like, that's like, you're guaranteed to hit me. Uh-oh, I have to get close to him now. Please stop. He didn't stop. No. Oh my goodness. Alright, I think I got one more try in me tonight. Otherwise, we'll have to get this on probably Wednesday. Unfortunately, I have to head off to bed. Good night, cows. Thank you for being here with us tonight. I'm sorry to lose you, but sleep is important. Thank you for believing in me. Hopefully, I won't let you down. Budafinger's also leaving. Oh no. Good night, Budafingers. Thank you for being here as well. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Or for the good luck wishes, rather. Not quite the same thing. I don't want to put words in your mouth. We gotta lose the Santa hat. We gotta lose the robe. I'm just feeling way too warm. Got a tough boss fight tomorrow in Cathedral, Angela says. At least I just have one boss. But a ridiculously huge amount of health. Good luck with that, Angelus. Fingers crossed here. This boss went really well last time. But that was perfect. I always forget about this boss. Every time I come through that door, I think I'm at the bird boss. Oh. He started off with the fire this time. Very aggressive. I took a risk there. I purposely, I didn't refill my health and I just lived with the short shot because I was going to count on the pill in this room. I feel like I got really lucky against this boss last time. So, I don't really think it's going to go so well this time. Immediately transformed first thing out of the gate. What did I tell you? Last time was just a fluke. It was just luck. This is going horribly. Hello next. I don't really expect we'll be streaming for a terribly long time. No, this is really my last attempt at this boss, and we don't have another game for tonight, so... I've actually got an eye toward wrapping up tonight. Sorry to, I'm sorry to say. Because it is a bit early for me, but I have a very early doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I just can't go late. Oh, stay away from me. You big bully. Hey Pokemons, great to see you, my friend. I hope you're well today. Nice. Victory. Hey, we got him. I think. Thank you for the GG. Hey, Enigma Wave. Welcome in. Wow, you've done it. I don't know if that's the end or not. Who are all these people? Thanks for saving us, Mike. I have many things to tell you. But now we've got to make sure that the coral colons are okay. I'll meet you at the chief's hut. Thanks for saving us, Mike. I mean, this feels very, like, into the game, but... Welcome back to the present, Mike. I hear you went through time and space. Yeah, now I have to go fight Merlin. I'm gonna roast a pig for your victory. I hear you like rare roast. What a barbarian. Take that, evil Emperor Zurg. Thanks for saving us, Mike. Hi, Mike, you've done it. What a great boy. Thank you, Mike. Though I did enjoy being a wild boar, too. Micah has already returned. She's waiting for you. Mike, I'm Miss Coral. Remember me? You look totally cool. I still feel a little strange. Wink, wink, snort. Boy, where did you come from? Americola? This guy up here. I can relate to this guy. Thanks for saving us, Mike. I'm not entirely sure how Nintendo got my likeness into the game. Wow, you zapped the Zodas. Too cool. Show me how to use the Ultra Psychic Shockwave sometime. Thanks for saving us, Mike. Thank you, Mike. Mike, the village is back to normal. You have saved us all once again. We'll be forever indebted to you. Now let's put the tetrads together and see what happens. The hero returns. Welcome back, Mike. You are a power player indeed. Perhaps I can help you with those tetrads. After all, Tetris is my middle name. The chief puts the tetrads together. I guess that's one way to do it. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, goodness. It's Huracan. Hello, Mike. Thank you so much for saving me. Father, you're alive? Micah, I'm so glad that you arrived here safely. When trouble began on Argonia, I sent you away in the escape pod, and then had my essence transferred to these tetrads. Now, thanks to Mike, We're all safe. And together we can go back to Argonia and rebuild our society. Goodbye, Mike. I'll be thinking about you. Haha. Thanks again, Mike. You always hold a place as the hero of Argonia. Alright, well, we're done. Fantastic. I like this game a lot. Yeah, I think I like this better than the first StarTropics. I don't necessarily know that it's a better game. My memories of the first StarTropics have faded a bit. So it's not a super fair comparison. Like, this one gets a lot of bonus points for being the thing I played most recently, but it was a much smoother ride. I do remember being stuck and frustrated with the original StarTropics quite a few times, and that didn't really happen with this one. So this felt more. I don't know. This was more of a treat. The first one was more of a challenge. This one is more of a treat. The first game is very good, though. Bone Snake. That was certainly an ending. Thank you for the GG Pokemons. So we are going to wrap the stream up here as this, we're going to let these credits play out, see if there's a post-credit scene or something like that. But I'm going to be looking for a raid target as we do. I should be back tomorrow night. The plan tomorrow night is to make another pass through Splatterhouse, Wanpaku Graffiti. Going to see if I can polish that game up a little bit and do it in one life. It should be very doable. There's only, I think, a couple parts that are a little trickier and maybe going to hold me back a while, but oh, that streamer isn't even live. That was just a clip. Oh. I hope Nintendo watched your stream and was like, we should work on a third StarTropics game. Hey, I can dream. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame this didn't go anywhere. Because these are really good games. We should have gotten more StarTropics. Alas. Oh, but the plan for tomorrow is to play Splatterhouse Wanpaku Graffiti again, and then to play Jump King. Last time we played Jump King, we finally saw something new. A lot of new stuff. We found a whole new area, and actually a second whole new area. But I did fall and lose all my progress, so we'll have to fight our way back up there. But we know it's possible. We've seen something new, so I have a slightly renewed hope for Jump King. Wednesday night, we're going to continue Spyro the Dragon. That might be all we do on Wednesday, just a whole big night of that game. Thursday night is going to be Battletoads and Hades, and Friday I haven't decided. I'm thinking about a couple different things. So we're going to leave Friday up in the air. But that's what's coming up immediately. Should be starting around 11 p.m. Central Time each night, give or take. I'll let you know in the Discord. Hopefully I won't have to cancel for any reason. Tomorrow night is mildly iffy because of the kind of weird day I have tomorrow, but I'm hoping to be here. All right, and I'm going to send us in a direction that we've actually been able to head a lot lately. We've been pretty lucky. Once again, I catch Gnar live, so I'm going to head in the direction of Gnar Blast playing. Looks like it's called Heavy Shreddin'. Gnar's on a quest to complete every NES game on physical hardware with actual cartridges, trying to do them as blind as possible, and he's very far along. He just passed 400. So we're gonna stay on the NES, and we're gonna join him for whatever he's working. Well, for however this is going tonight. But thank you for being here, my friends. I really appreciate you. Catch you next time, Frownie. Thank you, Raven Child. Good night, Frownie. Thank you, Angelus. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate your company. I hope you're well until I get to see you again. I hope that happens very soon. But yeah, we've got a victory, so we're all done for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.